because you guys are going to determine the facts and the evidence in this case based on what you hear in this courtroom. So it's very important that you guys remember, anything you may have seen or heard outside of this courtroom is not evidence, and it must be disregarded. Anything that I have deemed to be admissible evidence is what you will be considering in your deliberations. But it is very important that you guys do not do any outside research in regards to this case, and that you do not have any communication on social media, that's by phone, text, internet. You do not read, watch, or listen to the news or media accounts or commentary about this case. You do not make any investigation. I know you guys have heard me say that, and you could probably memorize it yourself by this point, but that is very, very important to preserve the integrity of this trial and make sure that both sides have their right to a fair trial preserved, because we're counting on you guys to give that to them. If anyone tries to approach you or anything in regards to any media coverage or anything, please make sure you let Officer Page know, who will then bring it to my attention. And ladies and gentlemen, during the presentation of the next witness, I just want to alert you that one of the district attorneys will be wearing headphones, and that is not a sign of disrespect to any of you guys. She has some additional things she needs to do to make sure we keep this trial on track and make sure that we keep going. So that is not in any way a sign of disrespect, and please do not consider that in any way. State, are you prepared to call your next witness?
Yes, Nicole Marion.
So what you got?
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
If you please state your full name and then spell it for the record.
Nicole Mariam, Nicole Mariam.
Thank you. Ma'am, can you remind the jury what it is you do?
Sorry, I work for the Henderson Police Department as a crime scene analyst too.
And ma'am, last night, did I inform you that there were a couple jury questions I needed to recall you very briefly as a witness?
Yes.
I want to first ask you about these samurai swords. There was a little confusion with Detective Ozawa. I believe he didn't know what went on with them.
Okay.
Can you tell us what you did with those samurai swords?
Sure. So obviously we saw them, and in this case they were something we definitely took note of. We looked at each of the three swords. We took them out of the sheaths, so we actually looked at the blades. There was no damage. There was no dents in the blades. The blades weren't bent. We saw no signs of apparent blood on the blade or on the handle or on the sheaths. So we did thoroughly visually inspect the swords, and there was no indication that any of these three swords were used as a weapon.
There was also a little confusion with the DNA analyst, and I want to address it with 238. Do you recognize this phone?
Yes, that's the cell phone that Detective Carrie Skinner had.
And 236, got a little glare going, but fair to say there's a crack across the screen.
Yes.
And then with your mouse, do not click, but you can toggle over where you saw the apparent blood.
Okay. So right here, you can see it starts right there, and it is swiped up. You can kind of see that movement up there. So that was the area of apparent blood on the thumb.
And so at the bottom, you see kind of a ring.
Yes.
And you're familiar with blood. You've seen a lot of blood in your career.
Yes.
Did this appear to be like a drop of blood?
Yes, it appeared to be a drop of blood that had dried and skeletonized. So that means it dries, and then remnants are kind of left behind. So you can see it was swiped. So it looks like there was a drop of blood, and then something moved through that blood, swiping it across the screen.
What part of this phone did you swab for DNA?
The area where the blood was at.
Not the back of the phone?
No, on my evidence impound, it clearly states the screen was swabbed. The sole purpose of this swab was to collect that blood. So I focused specifically on that area of blood with the swabs.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll pass it away.
Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. You know, in reference to this purported confusion, we heard from DNA specialist, forensic scientist Elizabeth Papakostas. Do you know her?
No.
Have you ever worked with her?
No.
You've given testimony that you've been involved in hundreds of crime scenes. So through the course of your employment at the Henderson Police Department, you've never worked with Ms. Papakostas?
No, does she work for the Henderson Police Department?
She works with the District Attorney's Office and with Clark County.
Okay, no, not to my knowledge.
No, she doesn't.
She works for Metro, doesn't she?
Yes.
Yes.
She's called by the District Attorney's Office in many cases.
She's called by the district attorney's office, but she's not employed by them. She's an employee of the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department.
Okay, no, to my knowledge, I've never worked with her.
She gave testimony yesterday, and would you agree with me that she's qualified to give expert testimony?
Again, I
She doesn't know.
don't know her.
I think it's a fair question. I mean, she was submitted and proposed as an expert yesterday.
Well, if she doesn't know her, I don't know what knowledge she has. I mean, you can idea her as to how she would have that knowledge, because she testified she doesn't know her.
Do you work with other DNA experts?
Not, we have, no, actually, we send all of our DNA to Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department
So
for
it would be-
analysis.
And that's a good point. So is the reason you submit whatever evidence that you collect for analysis to the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department, is the reason being is they have people that are employed that are experts in reference to the analyzing of evidence that's collected by yourself.
Again, I'm not sure what the definition of expert would be or what their qualifications are to get hired in their position. I would hope and assume that they have hired people that are well qualified, but personally, I can't speak on the behalf of their individual qualifications.
In this case, we've heard that you took a swab from a cell phone, the
Yes.
screen of the cell phone, correct?
Yes.
And then you submitted it for further analysis.
Correct.
And you submitted it for further analysis to the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department, correct?
Yes, I booked it, and then I believe a detective or my supervisor is the one that filled out the form to request it be analyzed. But I did swab it and book it so that it could be later analyzed.
You've given testimony just moments ago that this was blood on the phone, correct?
Apparent blood.
Apparent blood. And if I told you that Ms. Papakostas testified yesterday that she could not confirm it was blood, do you have any reason to disagree with me?
I also did not confirm it was blood. I just said that the presumptive test of phenolphthalein came back with a positive result, which strongly indicates the presence of it being blood.
What's the percentage?
I'm not sure.
Are you aware of the existence of false positives?
Yes,
Are you aware what may cause a false positive?
not specifically.
So again, open question, correct? You can't give expert testimony concerning that was blood on the screen of this cell phone.
Right, I
correct?
never said I did. I said it was apparent blood due to my training experience. It appeared to be blood. That coupled with the positive phenolphthalein test indicates strongly that it is blood.
But when you say strongly, you can't quantify that, can you?
Correct.
So again, we should leave that to the experts as to whether or not they confirm that it's blood.
Which is why I always refer to it as apparent blood, because apparently it was blood.
In reference to the swabs, there was 2 that you took?
I took 3. 1 was used to do the presumptive test. 2 were actually booked in as evidence.
Okay. And again, you're not aware of what the results were as you sit here today.
Not the confirmatory results. The presumptives that I did personally, I'm aware of those results, but not what the results were passed after I booked them.
Fair to say that there's a presumption, but then you send it to Metro for a confirmation.
Right.
In reference to the swords, you testified last week and you're testifying today that you saw the swords, correct?
Correct.
You acknowledge their existence.
Correct.
You had testified that you looked at the swords and didn't see anything, correct?
Correct.
However, you did not swap the swords. did you?
Correct.
And you did not impound those swords for future evaluations, analysis, correct?
Correct.
So those swords were not submitted to Metro to confirm the absence of blood, correct?
Correct.
They were not submitted to Metro to confirm the absence of any other items of evidentiary value, like DNA, correct?
Correct.
Fair to say that you can't see DNA.
Correct.
Obviously, you are aware that the phone was submitted for a DNA analysis?
I'm aware that the swab that I took was submitted to be analyzed.
Okay. And we've heard testimony concerning that from the expert, Ms. Papakostas. But again, no swabs were submitted for the evaluation in the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department's crime lab, correct?
Of the swords, no.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Are you able to see fingerprints on metal surfaces at times?
Yes, occasionally.
And did you inspect every inch of these 3 separate blades to look for potential blood and fingerprints?
Yes, we thoroughly looked at the blades and the handles of the swords to see if I could see anything. So it wasn't just fingerprints, wasn't just blood. I was looking at these swords in their entirety
And
to
had-
see if I noticed anything.
Had you seen anything, those would have been impounded.
Yes,
Possibly.
Any follow-up questions?
Did you you prepared a report, a crime scene analyst report in reference to the steps that you took, the investigative steps you took, correct, at the Porcupine Rim?
not the investigative steps. I wrote a report documenting what we did. So pretty much what the scene consisted of and the photos that I took and then what I impounded.
Did you, and having done hundreds of crime scenes, I've reviewed hundreds of crime scenes, I'm assuming you've done several over the last 2 years, correct?
Yes,
Did you review that report in preparation for your testimony in this case?
yes,
You'd agree with me, you did not lay out any steps that were taken in reference to the preservation or the analysis of any evidence that may have been on those swords, correct?
no, that's not what we put in our reports.
So you didn't put anything, correct? In
Can you
reference to the
rephrase that?
reports, the steps that you took.
No, we do not document the steps that we take in our reports.
In your reports, you did not document looking at the swords, correct?
No,
You didn't document, I think, saying looking over every inch of the swords for fingerprints, correct?
no,
You didn't document any of that.
no,
I have no further questions.
Any follow-up?
Well, you didn't document in writing, but you documented by photography, correct?
correct. I took pictures of the swords. I don't document everything that I've looked at in an entire house. That would be, I wouldn't even begin to know how to document every single thing that I look at on a full house in every room, and so, no.
So as an example, if you take photos of a crime scene and you're looking for a big item like a head, I would presume that pursuant to that search warrant, you're opening every container, looking through every trash can and all that.
Yes,
We don't necessarily see photography of the trash can dumped out on the ground, but you testify under oath, this is what I observed and saw, and you have expectations through your agency, correct?
right, and I didn't write that I didn't find a head, so it's the same token.
Got it, thank you.
Yes. In reference to your preservation of whatever evidence you say you saw or didn't see, that's it. We don't have any photographs of the blades of the swords, do we?
Correct, because they weren't really an evidence that we took note of once we saw it. Had there been anything of note, we would have taken pictures of it.
You didn't book these for further analysis. You already testified to that, correct?
Correct.
And for the record, Mr. Gillespie, what exhibit is that?
It states Exhibit 659. You did document a white table in the garage of the Porcupine residence, correct?
I don't recall specifically focusing on a white table.
So there are things that you may have done or not done and you can't recall as you sit here.
I've take overall pictures of the rooms in the house, so I take pictures normally from at least 4 angles, all 4 corners of the rooms looking at it. So just because there is a picture of a white table doesn't mean I necessarily focus in on it. Maybe there was something on top of it, or a lot of times I'll take pictures of things on tables or nightstands because I don't necessarily know what's in play or what we're going to find. So I'll take a picture of, say, a table or a nightstand, and then the detectives do their search. And so then if they say, oh, I found this item of evidence on this table,
A peace plan for Gaza. For the plan to advance, Hamas must disarm. Instead,
Tonight, terrifying images emerging from Gaza. Videos show Hamas-linked gunmen carrying out a public execution as they return to the streets.
correct, yes.
Correct. And then I ask you about this table, and you don't really have a recollection of what you did or what you didn't do in reference to the white table in the garage.
I don't specifically remember doing anything with a white table. If it's in a picture, it's because it was there and I took a picture of the garage.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
No, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the jury have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, ma'am, you are excused.
Thank you.
so much for your testimony here today. State and make all your next witness.
Clinton Campbell?
I do.
Yes. And officer, please state your full name and then spell it for the record.
My name is Clinton Campbell, Clinton, Campbell.
What do you do for a living, sir?
I'm a detective with the Henderson Police Department. I work as a digital forensics examiner in the lab.
What does a digital forensics examiner do?
Conducts digital forensics on electronic devices.
And can you explain generally the process by which you do that?
Yes. Most of the devices we encounter are cell phones, and we'll get a cell phone from an investigator or a scene, and then take that cell phone to our lab to conduct an examination on it.
Okay. Have you received specialized education and training in order to do what you do?
Yes, I have.
And can you describe that briefly for the jury?
Yes. I attended courses at the National Computer Forensics Institute, which is put on by the Secret Service. It's a facility in Alabama where they train in digital forensics. With that training, I received certifications through Cellebrite as a certified operator and a certified physical analyst. I also received a certification with Magnet Forensics as a certified examiner, and I'm also a certified examiner with NW3C, which is the National White Collar Crime Center.
Okay. So the jury understands you and other detectives divide up duties when it comes to a large investigation such as this. Is that right?
Typically, yes.
In this particular case, Detective Luke Good kind of focused in on the CDR or call detail record mapping stuff. Is
Yes.
that correct?
Yep.
Detective Spangler handled the Burla mapping, correct?
Yes.
And what was your main role in this investigation?
I conducted examinations on the cellular devices.
And so I want to ask you generally, when you receive items of evidence, do you document that?
Yes,
And you essentially create your own report,
correct.
and then that report ends up getting copy and pasted or whatever into like a main officer's report.
Yes.
And in this particular case, how many devices did you receive for examination?
I don't recall. I'd have to see.
Well,
my
looking at the
report.
main report, refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Page 7. Doesn't have page numbers on it, but I counted them last time. May I approach?
Yes.
So starting down here, you see your name there?
Yes.
You need your readers.
Yes. Thank you. Yes.
Does that refresh your recollection as to the totality of number of devices? And you can keep going if you need to.
Yeah. Yes, there were 11 devices. I also conducted an examination on the router at the residence.
Okay.
So technically 12 devices.
Technically 12 devices. So, in looking at this report, does it appear to be consistent with what you initially documented and then provided to Detective Ozawa?
Yes.
So with that in mind, I'm going to go through the devices you received and just have you acknowledge yes or no, did you receive them, okay?
Okay.
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold cell phone,
Yes.
Samsung Galaxy Note 8 cell phone,
Yes.
Samsung Galaxy A52 5G cell phone,
Yes.
Apple iPad 6 tablet,
Yes.
LG GBX ThinQ cell phone,
Yes.
Samsung Galaxy A52 5G cell phone, another one,
Yes.
Samsung Galaxy Tab A tablet,
Yes.
Samsung Galaxy S8 Plus cell phone,
Yes.
Samsung Galaxy S5 cell phone,
Yes.
a Lenovo tablet,
Yes.
and HP laptop.
Yes.
Okay. And so when you receive all of these devices, is it you and you alone that starts to analyze them, or are you working in tandem?
We'll work in tandem typically.
Okay.
Just depends on the duties that are happening at the time.
What types of tools are you using to analyze these different types of devices?
We use hardware and software that's made to analyze the devices, and specifically we'll use like gray key or magnet forensics devices and software, as well as Celebrite.
And are you trained in all of those different softwares and hardwares?
Yes.
Is Celebrite the main one that's used for cell phones?
Yes.
And was that done in this case?
Yes.
So, of the 11 devices, did I ask you in preparation for this trial a few weeks ago to go through and see which devices were active during an operative time period?
Yes.
And did you then narrow the devices down to those that were active during August 6, 2023, around 9 or 10 p.m. up until about 9 a.m. on August 7th of 2023?
Yes.
And did you narrow that down to 3?
I did.
May I approach?
Yes.
Before court today, did you and I and the defense attorney and their digital forensics expert sit down and go through a whole bunch of exhibits that we're both going to be addressing?
Yes.
You recognize these 3?
Yes.
This would be 4, 5, and 6.
Yes.
And are these downloads from those 3 devices you narrowed down to active during the time period?
Yes.
I move for the admission of those.
What are the numbers?
4, 5, and 6.
4, 5, and 6, any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
4, 5, and 6, will be amended.
Thank you. Permission to publish?
Commissioner Grant.
Publishing 4. So in Exhibit 4, we have item number 2, note 8, Johnathan timeline. Is that correct?
Yes.
When you add the title item number 2, is that 2 on that list of all the 11?
Correct.
Okay. And then it says note 8, what does that mean?
That is the model of the device.
And then it says Johnathan timeline.
Yes.
So when you go into Celebrite, Celebrite hardware plugs into the actual phone itself, correct?
Yes.
And then that hardware and software extract the contents of the device.
Yes.
When you extract the contents, are you attempting to extract every possible thing on that phone?
Yes.
It's like a little computer, right?
Correct.
So you're trying to get everything from it, and then you can focus on different categories, et cetera, once you've taken everything from it.
Yes.
And in this particular case, with this exhibit 5, we've narrowed the timeline a bit because I would imagine that small computer has a whole lot of stuff on it.
Yes. Yes.
And so here, we have 5 subfolders. And before we get into them, I want to ask you, why do you title it Johnathan? Are you able to go into a device and determine ownership?
Yes.
How do you do that?
By looking at the data that comes from the device, typically there's an owner will assign a name to it or an email, and we'll use that information.
Okay, and so you confirmed this was the Johnathan device, correct?
Yes.
So 5 separate folders. I'm going to start with call log. And I open that up just for the jury, since they're going to have this in the back. What does this PDF mean to these folders up here?
So the folders that are included with the PDF are dependencies or folders that are needed to open hyperlinks that are in the PDF. So if there's a photo or some other link that you need to open, then in the PDF you can open it straight from the PDF, but it's in those folders.
Okay. And so the PDF starts with on page 1, or it is 1 page, I apologize. Call logs, correct?
Yes.
And this shows, this first one in column 1, or I should say in row 1, says 8/7/23, 7:24:50 a.m. You see that?
Yes.
And it says UTC -7. Does that mean that this exhibit is already adjusted out of UTC time?
Correct.
So this should be our Pacific Daylight Time, accurate time on the date in question.
Yes.
And it shows some missed calls here.
Yes.
And then it says like the name, one's a private number, one's mom, another's mom. Then we get into Tracy Willette, private number, Tracy Willette. You see that?
Yes.
Okay. And so when I close out of this, why are these folders included in the exhibit basically?
They're typically included when the report is created, so that if there's any data that or hyperlinks that need to be linked, they would be in that folder.
Okay. And so this one looks like just a random or generic image.
Yeah.
So, but anything that's relevant to the PDF is contained up here.
Yes.
Could be audio, could be photo, could be any number of things.
Yes.
I'm gonna close out of that. Move on to Exhibit 6. For the record, this says item number 3A52 Devier timeline, correct?
Yes.
Then inside, oh, looks like the same title. And then we have several subfolders here, all associated with the Devier phone, correct?
Yes.
Let's start with messages. So again, inside the message folder, there's a PDF, and then there's 3 subfolders, right?
Yes.
All right. And so this would be, the PDF, I'm sorry, would be the messages that you extracted from the phone during the operative time period.
Yes.
All in chronological order, not pulling stuff out of it, correct?
Correct.
Like not picking and choosing, it's just, it's a line,
Yeah.
a timeline.
Yep. From one time frame to the next.
Got it. And then again, whatever is up here would be associated with the PDF in that exact folder.
Yes.
You have web history, UFDR locations, searches, messages, locations, images, call log, and audio, correct?
Yes.
When it comes to, if the jury sees these folders that say locations or UFDR locations, explain to them, is that something that you rely upon to determine the phone's location or not?
Not necessarily. When it comes to locations, the way that the Celebrite software pulls those out, it will pull from multiple databases. And some of those locations won't be as reliable as others because of how they're obtained by the device. For instance, if you have locations that have to do with navigation, those are going to be more accurate than ones that have to do with like a weather app or something like that. So some of the locations, the time stamps may not be accurate. So it's hard to take every single location we get in these reports as, you know, gold. We have to be careful. And Celebrite actually provides a document that shows which databases are more reliable than others.
Okay. So I'm going to row 43, just picking a random one here, August 7th at 4:18 a.m. There is a lat and long, latitude and longitude over here, correct?
Yes.
Oh, jeez. So I'm going to be able to access here because I'm on here. Okay. So I log out of this. Okay. let's do it this way. In preparation for this case, I asked you if you were able to determine from this where this Devier device was throughout the night and into the morning of August 7th. You remember that?
I do.
And there are a bunch of GPSs, and we had a discussion about spot checking them and putting them into maps.
Yes.
Fair to say that there is not a single location in this phone away from the Porcupine Rim address during the operative time frame I've been discussing.
The time frame being
The-
10 p.m. to 9 a.m.
Yes.
And this is, yeah, that's correct. Yes.
Devier device.
Yes.
So if you put in that lat long, it's gonna show it at the Porcupine Rim.
Yes.
But what you're telling the jury is that that's not necessarily as reliable as you would like to rely on.
Correct.
So when it comes to location data, even though it shows them at Porcupine Rim all night, they need to be relying on the CDR cell towers for location.
It's a second verification, yes.
Okay. And if the jury wants, they can just check these on a map,
Yes, they could.
Latin long.
Yes.
In this particular device, did I ask you?
Bart Jones. Attention, Bart Jones. We aren't idiots. We see the trick play you're running. You changed the rules of the game, amending Georgia's law so your family land could be used for a healthcare development. Then your family added 11 million square feet of data centers for the same area, a $10 billion development, and a Jones family windfall. Trick plays, we know they don't work. Electing Burt Jones Governor, that's fumbling in your end zone.
Leave basic behind with Floor & Decor's new HydroShield Plus styles. Our waterproof laminate offers the durability you need in the wood look styles you love. Starting at $149, shop in store or visit us online at flooranddecor.com.
Show as received?
It can show on the phone, yes.
Okay, but you do have ways, for example, with Instagram to see if someone's actively using the device.
Depending on what database that data comes from that you're looking at.
And with this exhibit, this Devier phone, this device, was it in use, like active use, not passive use?
At certain points, yes.
Throughout the evening
Yes.
and into the morning?
I don't recall the time frames for into the morning.
Can you look at, where can I go to show you, or to verify? Was it the web history?
Well, these are just specific to the time frame, and we've pulled out just the messages, just the searches. So I don't, you'd have to pull up the UFDR report
Okay.
to see some of that other stuff.
And the UFDR report is actually the whole thing?
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna pause there. We're gonna have a break, and we might do that a
Okay.
little bit later, so let's move on. Going now to exhibit four. That says item number 1, Z-Fold Devyn timeline, correct?
Yes.
This particular device, did you actually download this 2 times?
I only downloaded it once.
You being your team.
Yes.
What was the purpose of doing it twice? Like, why would you have to do it twice?
I'm not sure on why the detective wanted to do that, but I could assume.
Okay, well, I don't want you to assume, but fair to say you're asked to check it once up until August 7th when the phone is seized,
Yes.
and then you're asked again to do it all the way up until August 16th or so?
Yes.
Okay. So within this folder, we have a whole bunch of subfolders yet again, correct?
Yes.
And this would include messages, locations, images, calls, and call logs, audio, UFDR locations, web history, correct?
Yes.
And so as an example, let's go to the call log. Once again, in that subfolder, you have a PDF and then some supporting folders, correct?
Yes.
So with this particular device, I'm going to jump down to rows 17 to 18. Or no, let me back up. So let's start with 10:58 p.m. That appears to be an outgoing call to Devier at 10:58.
Yes.
Then there's a bunch of these Michaels home incoming. Does that mean this phone is receiving calls from Michaels home?
Yes.
11, 11:40, 11:12, 11:13, 11:13, 11:14. You see those?
Yes.
And these are missed calls.
Yes.
11:16, 11:18, 11:20. You see those?
Yes.
Some of those went to voicemail.
Yes.
Some were, and none of them appear to be answered, correct?
Correct.
And I'm gonna keep scrolling. All missed up until 11:59 p.m., correct?
Yes.
And then at 6:54 a.m., there is an answered call from a unsaved number, I guess, 485-5180, correct?
Yes.
That would be outgoing.
Yes.
And then an outgoing call to Johnathan Willette at 7:24 a.m.
Yes.
And it says answered.
Yes.
At 8:13 a.m., outgoing call to Johnathan Willette, and it says answered.
Yes.
These are all the supporting files, correct?
Yes.
And that would be the same for any of these folders that the jury would like to open.
Correct.
At some point last week, did I send you a bunch of DFL Celebrite reports that the defense had provided me for you to verify?
Yes.
And did you in fact verify those were, they're from the phone, they're from the devices, they're actually contained within the devices?
Yes.
Mike, I'm gonna need your exhibits, just to say that. May I approach?
And just for the record, the things you reviewed started with defense A through Z2. And you and the defense attorney and myself and their expert went back and verified these in the back room before trial.
Yes.
There are a couple of very specific items I asked you to look into. Is that right?
Yes.
There was a suggestion that there was a gun photo on Devier's phone from August 7th. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And did I ask you to look into that and say, hey, you know, was Devier looking at a gun photo on August 7th or creating one? You remember that?
I do remember
And
that.
did you create a separate report for that?
Yes.
Showing you 651. Does that appear to be the 6-hour photos that we referenced?
Yes.
And Judge, I move for the admission of 651.
I move the admission of 651.
No.
651 will be amended.
This isn't, well, it's not loading yet. Oh, maybe it is.
Yeah, it's a blank page, that first one.
Sorry. This information on the third page, what is this telling the jury?
It's basically the version of the software that we used and then the device information or the source extraction.
Got it. And so these photos were what I asked you to look into?
Yes.
Okay, so let's start as an example with 12, row 12. What type of information do you have about this device? I'm sorry, this photo.
Okay. It shows on that first pane the name of the photo itself, what it was named, as well as the path that you can find that in the database. Then that second pane shows the metadata for the photo, meaning the camera that took the photo, the model, what time, different information about the photo itself, and then obviously that last one is a thumbnail of the photo.
What does capture time mean?
That's typically when the picture was taken by whatever camera or device.
So these all appear to be 7:15 of 22, right?
Yes.
Nothing on 8/7?
No.
Show you another one. $664. What are we looking at here?
I did a reverse image search on one of the photos in question.
What does that mean?
It means you can take basically a image or a photo that you have, put it into Google. Google will look at that picture and tell you if it exists anywhere else on the internet, for instance.
And this is with specific regard to a gun photo that I provided to you that was provided to me by the defense.
Yes.
I move the admission of 664.
Any objection to 651?
No, Your Honor.
654 will be amended.
Thank you. So showing you the second image there, this one is the image in question, correct?
Yes.
Purported to be Devier on August 7th, but you actually researched that, correct?
Yes.
What are we seeing here?
So I placed that photo in Google Images so that I could do a reverse search, and it was on several different websites. This one was one of them. It's like a concealed carry website where they're advertising.
Okay. And what does cache data mean?
So applications will cache photos into folders or databases so that you can see them later more quickly. If you're familiar with like internet cookies, it's the same, it's similar concept where it'll fill a folder with photos. For instance, if you're scrolling on Instagram, it will cache folders or photos that you may not have gotten to yet in that feed, so that when you get there, or if you have a poor signal, you'll be able to see those faster.
So fair to say that this particular image is not an image captured on Devier's device on August 7th of 2023.
Yeah, it was in a cache folder.
May I approach?
Yes.
Showing you 667. My kid would have a field day with that exhibit number. You recognize this?
Yes.
This is one that was prepared just in the back with defense counsel and their expert. Is that right?
Yes.
I move for the admission of 667.
Any objection to 667?
No, your objection.
Okay, 667 will be in there.
Fair to say this is a text conversation between Devyn Willette and whom? Is this the one with Dad?
1536.
Let me just go back.
Yeah.
Dad?
Yes.
And this is several pages, the jury will have it if they want to look through it. But there was some text messages referenced on the very last page 37. Where apparently Dad is finding out Devyn is married to the defendant. Does that look about right?
Yes.
And then there's a last text between them was July 2nd of 23, and it's to Devyn, Dad saying, hey.
Yes.
Did you want that? Did I find that? We moved the admission of 608.
Any objection
It's
to
just the
608?
heading. I don't know why it's set up.
Any objection to 608?
No, Your Honor.
608 will be in there.
May I approach?
Yes.
Showing you 614. Recognize that?
Yes.
And is that an image from the defendant's phone?
Yes.
The Devyn phone?
Yes.
Move for the admission of 614.
Any objection to 614?
No, Your Honor.
614 will be in there.
And that's just one of many family type photos.
Yes.
Showing you already admitted 431. Have you ever seen this image before?
Yes.
Okay. This was suggested to be an injury. Did you look into this phone and do some research on whether or not that was an old healed injury?
Yes.
May I approach?
Showing you states 665. Recognize that?
Yes.
What does that appear to be?
Photos of a hand injury.
Okay.
Move the admission of 665.
Any objection to 665?
No, Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
665 will be in there.
And just for the record, I'm putting back up 431. That was the right hand first two knuckles, the pointer finger and the middle finger, correct?
Yes.
Give yourself a promotion with Kennesaw State University's Executive MBA program. Master AI, leadership, digital transformation, and more. Give yourself a promotion with an EMBA. Start your career transformation now.
Pointer finger and the middle finger at the knuckle.
Yes.
There's actually some medical paperwork too.
Yes.
December 19th, 2022 is the date. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Your exhibit you, I gave him your exhibits. Yeah. What do you mean?
And you was not included in that stack, so it should still be in the back.
It is admitted.
No, he was not.
So would it be you're not admitted? What is this? L? It's through you. No, Jim.
Sorry for the confusion. So, defense L through U is a conversation that I think the jury has seen part of this. Liar, cheater, liar, cheater.
Yes.
Who is this conversation between?
This is between Devyn and Devere.
And then there's a bunch of stuff on and on, relationship stuff. And it ends at U, it says clearly not cheating.
Yes.
What's the date and time on that?
I can't see it,
Let
sorry.
me zoom.
8/5/23 at 5 a.m.
Okay. That's not the last text in that chain, correct?
No.
Showing you exhibit 666.
Yes.
This includes the last text on that chain, correct?
Yes.
I've moved the omission of 666.
No objection.
666, agree with that?
So on page 1, this is the liar cheater stuff, right?
Yes.
I want a divorce, a bunch of back and forth. Keep your alcohol. I'll see you when I'm off. Don't bother. It's not a bother. I really am over this. Honestly, sounds like a personal problem. Just relationship stuff, right?
Yes.
And then at the end, what we see is that conversation goes on. Some cheating accusations and stuff, right?
Yes.
And I want to focus in on this last one. What are we looking at here?
It's a message sent on 8/6/23 at 10:36 p.m. from Devier to Devyn's device. Says, "See you when you get back. I'm going to sleep. Girls are in the living room."
At 10:36 p.m. on August 6th of 2023.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Judge. I will pass the witness.
Your Honor, may we approach real quickly?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we cross-examine this witness, we are going to take our room. During this recess, you must not discuss or communicate with anyone, including fellow jurors, in any way regarding this case or its merits, either by voice, phone, email, text, internet, or other means of communication or social media. You must not read, watch, listen to news or media accounts or commentary about this case. You must not do any research, such as consulting dictionaries, using the internet, or using any reference materials. You must not make any investigation, test the theory of the case, recreate any aspect of the case, or in any other way investigate or learn about the case on your own. You must not form or express any opinion regarding this case or its facts put to you. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 12:10. We will be in recess until 1:20.
All rise for the jury.
This is a Southern Sin. Breaking news special. Be sure to like and subscribe now.
They told you these stories didn't exist. We're here to prove they do. Real footage, real crimes. No filter. For more true crime from the South, be sure to like and subscribe to our channel at Southern Sin. You can also support more episodes by becoming a member of the Southern Sin channel, where you'll get early, exclusive access to crimes that mainstream media won't show you. Tune in for all new episodes every True Crime Tuesday at 9 p.m.
What's up, True Fam? It's your girl, Cheyenne. And yes, season 2 of True Talks is here, and we are turning up even higher.
Yo, it's your man, Torre, the newest co-host on the set, and I'm bringing heart, heat, and hard truth every night.
And we are keeping it all the way fire. Ain't no filters, ain't no fluff, just straight facts. Y'all know how we do.
So stop scrolling and pull up to our YouTube at Truth Talks-Live. Like, subscribe, and smash that bell.
And after you do that, join us because we go live weeknights at 8 p.m. Eastern on all the coasts. Wherever you are, from culture to controversy, we say what everyone else is scared to say.
We talk truth. Season 2 of Truth Talks. Let's go. Because this time, we ain't asking. We're taking the mic.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment.
A peace plan for Gaza. For the plan to advance, Hamas must disarm. Instead,
Tonight, terrifying images emerging from Gaza. Videos show Hamas-linked gunmen carrying out a public execution as they return to the streets.
Hamas on a rampage, executing Palestinians, bloody crackdown, spreading terror. For freedom, not terror, Hamas must go.
This time, we found the answer. When creativity and AI merge, every gap is gracefully bridged. Sub-projects, dual timeline editing, source and timeline preview editing, and your favorite features. Filmora gives you the freedom to immerse fully in your craft. Wondershare Filmora, powered by AI. Edit as an expert.
What's up, True Fam? It's your girl, Cheyenne. And yes, season 2 of True Talks is here, and we are turning up even higher.
Yo, it's your man Torre, the newest co-host on the set, and I'm bringing heart, heat, and hard truth every night.
And we are keeping it all the way fire. Ain't no filters, ain't no fluff, just straight facts. Y'all know how we do.
So stop scrolling and pull up to our YouTube at Truth Talks-Live. Like, subscribe, and smash that bell.
And after you do that, join us because we go live weeknights at 8 p.m. Eastern on all the coasts, wherever you are. From culture to controversy, we say what everyone else is scared to say.
We talk truth. Season 2 of Truth Talks. Let's go. Because this time, we ain't asking. We're taking the mic.
They told you these stories didn't exist. We're here to prove they do. Real footage, real crimes. No filter. For more true crime from the South, be sure to like and subscribe to our channel at Southern Sin. You can also support more episodes by becoming a member of the Southern Sin channel, where you'll get early, exclusive access to crimes that mainstream media won't show you. Tune in for all new episodes every True Crime Tuesday at 9 p.m.
Let's go. Truth Talks is the fastest growing show about pop culture, and now we're exclusively on our own channel.
Go ahead, say it, man.
Attention! We're back. We gotta stop letting this slide. Bigger and stronger than ever.
I mean, I just have questions.
Season 2 is reloading May 26th at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
What's up?
With new hosts.
Let me tell you what damn time it is.
And big celebrity surprises.
Kiss my behind. It's Oprah Winfrey.
Subscribe today at Truth Talks Live.
Give black people what they need, and we'll show them for you.
And don't miss out on all the upcoming viral moments.
Simulcasting weeknights at 8 p.m. on Roland Martin Unfiltered and Black Star Network and Truth Talks Live.
I'll see you there.
Hey everybody, Judge Lauren Lake here. Listen, I need you to head on over to YouTube weeknights at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Why? Because your favorite judge, I'm one of the new co-hosts of Truth Talks Season 2. And guess what? We're live every night at 8 p.m. Eastern Time on YouTube, only at Truth Talks Live. I'll see you there. Hey everybody, Judge Lauren Lake here. Listen, I need you to head on over to YouTube weeknights at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Why? Because your favorite judge, I'm one of the new co-hosts of Truth Talks Season 2. And guess what? We're live every night at 8 p.m. Eastern Time on YouTube, only at Truth Talks Live. I'll see you there.
They told you these stories didn't exist. We're here to prove they do. Real footage, real crimes. No filter. For more true crime from the South, be sure to like and subscribe to our channel at Southern Sin. You can also support more episodes by becoming a member of the Southern Sin channel, where you'll get early, exclusive access to crimes that mainstream media won't show you. Tune in for all new episodes every True Crime Tuesday at 9 p.m. True Crime Tuesdays just got darker. Southern Sin's all new episodes drop at 9 p.m. Real crime. Raw footage. Interrogations you were never meant to see. Up next, the chilling case of
This is a Southern Sin. Breaking news special. Be sure to like and subscribe now.
Have you been asked to contribute to a veteran charity? Go to charitiesforvets.org to find out who spends your money responsibly. That's charitiesforvets.org.
Let's go. Truth Talks is the fastest growing show about pop culture, and now we're exclusively on our own channel.
Go ahead, say it, man.
Attention! We're back. We gotta stop letting this slide. Bigger and stronger than ever.
I mean, I just have questions.
Season 2 is reloading May 26th at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
What's up?
With new hosts.
Let me tell you what damn time it is.
And big celebrity surprises.
Kiss my behind.
It's Oprah Winfrey. Subscribe today at Truth Talks Live. Give black people what they need, and we'll show them for you. And don't miss out on all the upcoming viral moments.
Simulcasting weeknights at 8 p.m. on Roland Martin Unfiltered and Black Star Network and Truth Talks Live.
I'll see you there.
All rise for the jury. Please be seated, Your Honor. The jury's all present and accounted. We are back on the record in C-377-239, City Manager Devyn Michaels. May the record reflect that Ms. Michaels is present for attorney, deputy district attorneys on behalf of the state. We both parties signature presence of our jury.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
And ladies and gentlemen, jury, I do apologize for the delay, but as I told you in the preliminary instructions, if we have to delay, it's only because we're trying to make things smoother for you guys on the back end. So I apologize you have to wait now, but hopefully that alleviates you having to wait on the back end. But if you guys are in any way frustrated about your wait times, please hold that against me and not against either of the parties. But I do apologize on behalf of the court for the delay in bringing you guys back from lunch. Mr. Horvath, are you prepared for your cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and Detective, I just remind you that you are still under oath.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay? Whenever you're ready.
Good afternoon, Detective Campbell. I'm going to start with just a few things that were touched on your direct from the state. This slide was brought up, and it sounded like, and we reviewed it, it was a report that you generated at the direction of the District Attorney's Office, correct?
Yes.
We'd referenced it, the defense had referenced it in their opening statement. It says that it was modified on 8/7, is that correct?
Yes.
I don't think the state was trying to mislead you, but what was testified to, what was brought up about this is that it was accessed or looked at that day. Is that what that time says?
Not necessarily. Accessed by the device, yes.
Okay. So it could have been accessed that morning and that time, correct?
Yes.
And that's what that shows?
Yes.
It wasn't made that day? It was just
No.
okay. Now, there's a few things I want to go to, and I know that we've talked about how we've stipulated and gone through a lot of these things, but one of the things that was brought up yesterday in the crime scene with Detective Ozawa was collection of evidence. And you were given a list of electronics to go through and examine, correct?
Yes.
Did you ever examine an Xbox?
No.
A Nintendo Switch?
No.
I'm pulling up, and I have a thumb drive here the exhibits on here have been stipulated to, so I don't know if I should be referring to this as what number or letter would this be?
It's your next in line?
Yes, we have a thumb drive. Instead of having all the exhibits for the jury to hold on time, I would just put them all in one so they can access it.
Next one will be B4.
B4. Thank you. So on B4, I have a bunch of, let me go back here a little bit. I've got a bunch of files that we're just going to go to, and these are things that have been provided to the defense, and our own experts looked at this. It's stuff that was on the phones. So right here, there's this is a text message chain with Devier, and it looks like potentially some of his friends. I'm trying to make this a little bit bigger because I know it's a little bit smaller up there.
Thank you.
And the name of this chat, it says Legend of Dick Combat. This is something that you haven't seen, right? I mean, you saw it previously today, but this is not something you were asked to examine.
Correct.
This was on his phone between his friends talking about their gaming. Is that what it seems to be?
Yes.
So, Devier is known to be a gamer from the messages that we saw on the phone between him and Devyn. But you were never asked by Detective Ozawa or anyone to analyze an Xbox about anything.
No.
And you're going through the text messages of Devier. I know that they said that they wanted you to look at Johnathan Willette, Devier Willette, and Devyn Michaels, but was there anyone else that you were asked to focus on?
No.
And just kind of along the same lines of the Xbox, do you recognize these at all?
Just from what I saw previously today.
And if I told you they were from Devyn's cell phone showing Devier playing Xbox and that he was a big gamer, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
No.
And there's even more messages that we got from Miss Michaels' phone from the Celebrite extraction, talking about the video gaming. Because obviously it seems like he was a big gamer from reviewing all these messages, correct?
Yes.
Now, in going through the text messages, were you asked to look at the conversations between Devyn and Johnathan?
Yes.
And I apologize, I'm just going through the files that are on this thumb drive that's on B4. And I'll say the name of the file on this one, I apologize. It's Devyn and Johnathan Cordial Conversations PDF. So I'm actually going to go down a little bit here. It's kind of a long file. I think there's 200 and some pages on this extraction that was created. Now, who would this, from what you're seeing, who would this be to? Can you tell which parties are which?
Just by the phone number, a lot of times the names or whatever they put in the phone, but the 9242 phone number to someone else, I'm not sure.
Okay, and if I told you that these are messages between Devyn and Johnathan, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
No.
Just on this message from 8/2/2023. I'm doing good, trying to hustle up $50 someday or somehow today. I have Saturday for sure, but need gas. It's 2 trips to Las Vegas, to St. Rose. I also have turf next week. And then also I'm getting up early to get the girls used to getting up for school. You see that?
Yes.
And what was the date of that one?
August 2nd, 23 at 8:18 a.m.
On another one on August 2nd, I'm gonna have good things happen for me today. It's just early. And it looks like she responds, great things. Correct?
Yes.
And that's around the time, you said 10:03 in the morning?
Yep, same day at 10:03, yes.
I'm going to jump around a little bit because this will go back to the jury and they'll be able to see these conversations. So on 10/2, later on that day, that evening, it looks like a list on, ribs, crab legs. It looks like maybe like a dinner list or food that they're getting.
Yes.
And then, they asked what kind of drinks, and they're talking about getting Coca-Colas, what it looks like, some kind of sodas.
Yes.
No kind of crazy fighting text from just your observation of these text messages, right?
Not in these that I've seen. No.
And this is the this is Devyn Michael or a Devyn medical activity file on the thumb drive. So if I zoom in on this, do you know which phone this came from?
I don't see it in here. It says it's an SD card backup. I believe that was from Devyn's phone.
Okay. And on this kind of, I zoomed in a little bit. I forget that those ones are a little, looks like a picture of Miss Michaels in the hospital.
Yes.
Looks like some medical records of her going to the hospital.
Yes.
Let me zoom out here a little bit. There's just a few more. And that's what that looks like. Those came from her phone, correct?
Yes.
Now I'm going between Devyn and Devier. And who does this look like? I'm sorry, yeah, Devyn and Devier. These messages were previously addressed by the state, but we put them in here for the jury to have easier access to them. But do you know what number that came from, that top one? Liar, cheater, liar, cheater?
It doesn't look like it shows here.
Let me go down a little bit and pull. See if we get the extraction one. There you go. Does it say there?
Yes.
And that's Devier's phone.
Devier's phone, yes.
I'm sorry, counsel, can we just clarify who sent it?
That was Devyn to Devier. Now I'm clicking on Johnathan and Devier text. This appears to be the extraction from Devier, or the exchange between Johnathan and Devier, correct?
Yes.
And it goes on for a while because this, it starts back on, this extraction starts back on October of 2021, correct?
Yes.
And then it goes all the way down to and the last file on this is the messages between Johnathan and Yoko. Is that what those numbers look like up there in this exchange? I'm sorry, I know I'm kind of moving it fast.
Between Johnathan and who?
Yoko.
Yeah. I'm sorry, yes.
And this goes all the way up to July of 29 of 2023.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
That last message. All right. Now, I'm not going to bore the jury with all the exhibits. Like I said, they'll have an opportunity to look back at them, and we may touch on them later on. But what I'd like to do is, in your investigation, you weren't at the crime scene, were you?
I was.
Okay, and then was it you that takes inventory of what to grab, or does someone tell you?
That time someone told me.
Okay, that time meaning when you were out there or when they came to your office and said, hey, go through all of these?
Meaning since that time, we've gone to scenes to collect devices ourselves.
Okay.
And have input on what gets collected.
So when you show up to the scene, do you have an idea of what's going on, or do they just say some devices need to be looked at or collected and you're going to take them back and look at them?
So in this particular instance, I was called just to go and do a router interrogation. So I had no input or had no idea what other devices were there.
Were you given any details of the incident before arriving?
Yes.
On the router, that was a Cox panoramic router, correct? Sound about right?
Yes.
During that interrogation, you took photos of the device and you collected the router logs that were stored.
Yes.
And you took photos of that?
I don't recall if I took photos of the logs or if I just collected the logs themselves. But I took photos of the router.
You didn't, okay. And the evidence log, or the logs, were those given to Detective Ozawa, or do you make the determination on what's important and give it to Detective Ozawa?
I don't recall if they were given to Detective Ozawa. Normally I would, yes, but I don't recall in this case if they were.
And if I told you, let me see here. In your report, in the 18-page report authored by Detective Ozawa, let me see here. I'll give you a page number here in a second. Court's indulgence. It's not a number. I know you were trying to make it here. Still. Still there. Sorry. I think it's just this orderly conference. So it says that you collected the data logs for Detective Ozawa, and that's what you did, correct?
Yes.
And did you discuss that with him, or the findings of those?
I don't recall for sure. I probably did.
I don't want you to guess, but you don't remember having any significant conversation with him.
I don't.
Fair to say that the router didn't have much on it for you to go back and tell Detective Ozawa.
That's correct.
Now, when we get into all the devices, there's 11 devices plus the router, so there was 12.
Yes.
I want to clear up a few things. You talked about the UFDR is the complete file, or download of the phone.
Yes.
Now, the UFDR, is that something that when you extract the phone, you get that and that's the whole thing, or is that something you are focused in on?
No, the UFDR is like a full report of all the data from the phone.
Is a UFDR different from a UD or UFD?
I'm not sure.
The UFDR it's a reader, right? Like you put in it all and it spits out what you are kind of looking for, right? So if it's a certain phone, certain things, it's marked for you, correct?
What do you mean by marked?
When you put it in, when you extract the phone, and then you put it into the Celebrite, and then do you click on what you want, or is it just a whole thing and then you decide what to do?
There are different settings in the Celebrite software, but where you can, after it's processed everything in Physical Analyzer, you can create a UFDR report You can change that by time frame if you want, or include just specific things.
And then was your UFDR, was it one that you had changed the settings on, or was it a full one?
It was a full one.
Okay. Now, when you go through your findings on these phones, you give it to Detective Ozawa to review.
Yes.
Is there any other follow-up of the phone? Or let me go back. You go through the phones, you tell Detective Ozawa, and that's it, right?
Normally, yes.
If in a complete investigation, wouldn't a detective like Detective Ozawa want to go further deep in it, or does he just trust what you have to say?
No, so typically we'll create that report of the entire data from the phone. We'll give that to the investigator, and the investigator will go through and look for the evidence that they need.
Do you know if Detective Ozawa went through this?
I don't know.
Court's indulgence. In your report to Detective Ozawa, it states what you did, but I'm kind of hitting on this is that it's his job to follow up, and if there's anything more that he wants, he's got to, it's up to him, correct?
Yes.
Any more artifacts, meaning the things that potentially could be left out of a report, or if there's anything that he, goes through?
Yes.
And did he ever do that with any of the devices?
I don't know.
Do you remember going through the HP laptop?
Yes.
Anything of any evidentiary value on there?
No.
And so Detective Ozawa, when he went through his investigation, as far as you know, he just used your report to come to his conclusions or direct his investigation, correct?
Yes.
He never came back and asked for any kind of follow-up or anything more that he needed from you?
I don't remember. I know that we, to prepare for trial, I started assisting in going through the devices, and so, but I don't recall if back initially, if there was any, collaboration between him and I.
Court's indulgence. No further questions, Your Honor. Pass it.
Sir, does the system collect deleted messages?
It can, yes.
Would examination of the home router show activity for the Nintendo Switch or the Xbox?
Most of the activity that on this router in specifically, and on most routers, is it just shows connected devices. The other logs are like system logs and that don't really give us much information.
Ladies and gentlemen, do you have any further questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, so you are excused. Thank you very much for your testimony here today.
Thank you.
Can counsel approach?
Detective, with regard to the router at home, you said it logs connected devices.
Yes.
If I have a router at my home, my line connects to it, it's going to show connected consistently, correct?
Yes.
If my device is at home.
Yes.
So there's not really much information you can glean from the router.
Correct.
Thank you.
Any follow-up, Mr. Herbert, based on the jury question?
Yes, just briefly. Do you remember where the router was that you interrogated? What address it was?
I don't remember it was on Pauladura.
Did you conduct a router search at Porcupine?
I never went to that residence.
No further questions.
Any follow-up, State?
No, thank you.
Do ladies and gentlemen, do you have any further questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, sir, you are excused this time. Thank you very much for your testimony here today.
Thank you.
Can I take?
Yes.
Your Honor, just real, may I admit this?
Yeah, Mr. Giordano, you can go ahead and go outside while we.
This is before. It is before.
Yes, that's it. Okay, and we're just gonna take like a quick minute, but we're not gonna take another recess. I know you guys are gonna be up and down. for you. Statement or nothing.
Your Honor, the state calls Nick Eason.
Raise your right hand, Chris, and swear. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Yes. And sir, can you please state your full name and spell it for the record?
Sure. My full name is Nicholas Anthony Eason. First name Nicholas, Anthony Anthony. Last name Eason, Eason.
Who do you work for, sir?
I work for Clark County Family Services.
What is your position there?
I'm a family services supervisor.
Turning your attention to October 16th of 2022, did you come into contact with a family, that being Devyn Michaels and Johnathan Willette's family?
Yes.
And you became the primary on that case, correct?
Yes.
You made contact with Devyn Michaels during that case, correct?
Yes.
You met with the two daughters of those two individuals, correct?
Yes.
You met with Johnathan Willette multiple times, correct?
Yes.
And he was a pleasant person, correct?
Yes.
He was very polite.
Yes.
He seemed very appreciative of your work.
Yes.
Seemed very organic, your conversations with him.
Yes.
Not hateful toward Devyn in any way.
No.
And there were just relationship things between them that just didn't work, correct?
To my understanding, yes.
Now, as far as meeting with Devyn Michaels, what were briefly your observations of her when you met with her?
So when I met with Devyn, she presented as what I would describe as bizarre. Her affect and presentation to questions were inappropriate given the nature of the questions.
She shared with you that she had been married to Johnathan in 2012, correct?
Yes.
That they were married for 6 years,
Yes.
and that they had broken up 4 days after having Tamaya, one of their daughters.
Yes.
And that the two of them had an agreement to have another child, even though they weren't together, correct?
Yes.
And her and Johnathan, she explained they were not a real married couple, correct?
Yes.
For the record, you are using air quotes.
That is correct, Your Honor. Lived in different rooms,
Yes.
and they were ultimately separated in 2018, that being Johnathan and Devyn, correct?
Yes.
And this is everything she told you.
Yes.
And I think you briefly mentioned this, but she presented with an affect that was not consistent with the situation, correct?
Yes.
And there was a contentious custody agreement between Devyn Michaels and Johnathan Willette, correct?
Yes.
On October 25th of 2022, Devyn expressed that she was at the office to quote, and this is her own words, do whatever she needed to get her girls back home, end quote.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
And at that point, she showed desperation. Is that right?
Yes, I would agree.
The girls were then in Dad's physical custody, and the girls were released to him specifically on October 27th of 2022, correct?
Yes.
And you work with an individual, or at that time, an individual by the name of Yolanda Lizardo,
Yes.
and you are aware that she met, Ms. Lizardo met with the family on October 27th as well as October 28th of 2022.
Yes.
And your involvement with the case concluded on December 18th of 2022, correct?
Yes.
Pass the witness, Your Honor.
Yes, just, I have a couple of very narrow questions for you.
Yes.
There had been a question concerning a contentious custody issue, correct?
Yes, sir.
That was specifically in October of 2022, correct?
I believe so, yes.
So you were not involved following that concerning a reunification of the parties, were you?
I was not.
Thank you. No further questions.
Any follow-up statement?
No, Your Honor.
Do the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, sir, you are excused. Thank you very much for your testimony.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State, you may call your next witness.
State's next witness is Yolanda Lizardo.
Yolanda? You can step on up and then stand. The first one to swear you.
Hi. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
May I see? Now, if you please state your full name and spell it for the record.
Yolanda Lizardo, Yolanda, last name Lizardo.
Ma'am, were you employed with the Department of Family Services back in 2022?
Yes,
At some point, did you become involved in a custody matter involving Tamaya and Janaea?
yes,
And those were two minor girls.
yes,
And the natural mother was Devyn Michaels.
yes,
The natural father was Johnathan Willette, correct?
yes,
On October 27th of 2022, physical custody of the girls was given to the natural father, Johnathan Willette, correct?
yes,
And there is something called a parent placement verification letter that was given out. Is that right?
yes,
At this time, I believe between stipulation of the parties, the state is now moving to admit states 14.
States 14 will be admitted.
Permission to publish.
Yes.
Showing you, once I zoom out. States 14 there, is that parent placement verification letter we just spoke about?
yes,
And the two minor children's names are there, Tamaya Baker and Janaea Willette, correct?
yes,
With, I assume, their birthdays, correct?
yes,
And then down below is your signature there.
yes,
And it states that they have been reunified with their natural father, Johnathan Willette, on October 27th, 2022.
yes,
Correct.
yes,
And that he resided at 2698 Paladura Drive in Henderson, Nevada, 89074.
correct.
And that's your signature at the bottom.
Yes, it is.
And you dated this October 27th of 2022, correct?
Yes,
Now, this was a contentious agreement between the mother and the father, correct?
yes,
The mother, Devyn, was not happy about it. Is that correct?
yes,
The father, Johnathan, was happy about getting the girls, correct?
yes,
Debbie was not involved in the custody agreement, correct?
yes,
And you yourself met with Dad, Johnathan Willette, multiple times.
yes,
You were actually the individual that gave the two minor girls to the father, Johnathan, correct?
yes,
And you conducted follow-up at the father's home with the girls.
yes,
The girls appeared happy with Dad during those follow-ups.
yes,
They were well taken care of.
yes,
All their needs were met.
yes,
Once they were placed with their father, Johnathan, you had no further involvement. Is that correct?
yes,
Pass the witness.
Cross.
Your involvement was just primarily limited to October of 2022, correct?
yes,
Nothing following that?
no,
No further questions?
Any follow-up statement? No, Your Honor. Do the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response,
Aye.
ma'am, you are excused. Thank you very
Thank
much for
you.
your testimony here today. State, you may call your next witness.
State's next witness is Elizabeth Lemons Woods.
You can step on up and remain standing. The person is swear you. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole
truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
Yes. Again, if you please state your full name and spell it for the record.
Elizabeth Lemons Woods. Elizabeth is ELIZABETH. Lemons, LEMONS, and Woods, WOODS.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
How are you employed?
With the Department of Family Services?
And you were employed in that capacity in 2023 as well, correct?
Yes.
Turning your attention then to August of 2023, did you become involved in a custody matter involving the two minor girls, Tamaya and Janaea, correct?
Yes.
And the natural mother was Devyn Michaels, correct?
Yes.
The natural father was Johnathan Willette, correct?
Yes.
You received information that the primary custody holder of the girls, the two daughters, was the father who was deceased, correct?
Yes.
And the mother had been arrested, correct?
Yes.
You were tasked with finding out where the two girls were and where they would be placed, correct?
Yes.
Now turning your attention to August 16th, 2023, you went to the mother's home, Devyn Michaels, at Porcupine Rim address and removed the girls, correct?
Yes.
Then the next day on August 17th, 2023, you actually met with the mother, Devyn, who was at the Henderson Detention Center, correct?
Yes.
And the purpose of that conversation with Devyn was to notify Devyn that the girls had been removed, correct?
Yes.
You weren't expecting to really have a conversation beyond that, correct?
No, I wasn't.
Give yourself a promotion with Kennesaw State University's Executive MBA program. Step into a world where experience drives innovation. Master AI learning, leadership, digital transformation, and more. Most graduates propel their career to the next level with a promotion and increased salary. No tests, just real-world assessments. Focus on what truly matters in your work. Immerse yourself in practical, impactful learning. Start your career transformation now.
The holidays are just around the corner, and at Eddie Bauer, we're here for every adventurer on your list. Whether racing downhill or something more chill. Gifts for the outdoors and the outdoorsy, Eddie Bauer.
Her relationship with Johnathan was transactional, correct?
Yes.
And then elaborated that she would have sex with him and he would pay bills, correct?
Yes.
Devyn went on to explain to you that she was rubbing Jonathan's back and then cut herself off in the conversation, correct?
That's correct.
So the conversation stopped.
Yes.
But then, okay. I want to touch on just briefly, what were her emotions like throughout the discussion that you had with her? Was she having physical emotion? Did it seem forced? Anything of that nature?
From what I can recall, not much emotion at all.
She didn't cry at all?
I think she initially tried to, but I don't remember her actually crying.
But she initially tried to?
Yes.
Pass the witness.
You didn't know Devyn Michaels, did you?
No.
Never met with her before, correct?
No.
You meet her and she's been arrested, correct?
Yes.
People react to traumatic circumstances in different ways, don't they?
That's fair to say, yes.
What, here, approach, just briefly. question. Ma'am, this conversation that you had, it was not recorded, was it?
That I'm not sure of.
Okay, you weren't recording it, you weren't collecting evidence, anything of that nature, correct?
I was not recording it, but I was getting information for my investigation.
Okay, and that involved the custody of the children, correct? The
Correct.
placement of the children.
Correct.
Thank you, I have no further questions.
Any problem with that?
No, not at this time.
Ladies and gentlemen, do you have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing the response, ma'am, you're excused. Thank you very much for your testimony here today. State and call your next witness.
Douglas Lina.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You may have a seat. Officer, please state your full name and spell it for the record.
Douglas, Douglas, Lionel, Lynaugh.
Thank you. Sir, what do you do for a living?
Excuse me. I'm a detective with the City of Henderson.
And which unit are you currently assigned to?
Robbery homicide.
How long have you been with robbery homicide?
About 6 years.
And how long have you been with the City of Henderson in total?
About 18 and a half years.
What did you do prior to joining robbery homicide?
Prior to robbery homicide, I was in the property unit. Prior to that was a criminal intelligence unit. Prior to that, problem-solving unit, and then prior to that, patrol.
So, kind of a wide range of experience in law enforcement, sir.
Yeah.
And as a robbery homicide detective, have you been the lead investigator on several cases and also a support investigator on several cases?
Yes.
Your team also is responsible for investigating officer-involved shootings within your department?
Yes, that's accurate.
So you have kind of a wide range of duties as a detective.
Correct.
In this particular case, were you enlisted in the support role on August 7th, 2020?
I was.
Did you respond to the initial scene?
I did.
Did you do a little video canvassing at that scene?
Yes, I did. And then just some work up on the individuals involved.
Okay. And fair to say that Detective Ozawa kind of led the investigation, or he was the one divvying up duties?
Correct.
Did you become involved in an interview with a person by the name of Devyn Michaels on August 15th of 2023?
Yes, that's true.
And where did that occur, sir?
At the Henderson Police Station, the main station.
And on that date, had the defendant already been arrested prior to you making contact with her?
Yes.
Who did you make contact with her? Who were you with?
Another detective?
Yes.
Detective Rick Christopher.
And was that conducted in an interview room at the station?
It was actually done in a conference room in the investigative bureau.
Was that both audio and video recorded?
It was.
Was the video recording the kind of the primary, and then the audio was a backup?
Correct.
And in fact, during the video portion, like over an hour in or around an hour in, the video loses storage space, correct?
Correct.
But you did have an audio backup running?
Yes.
Okay, so we might transition as we play, once we get to the end of the video. And Judge, I would move for the admission of Sorry, it's on the envelope. I move for the admission of 621 and 621A.
Any objection to 621 and 621A?
Outside of what's on the address, no, Your Honor.
Okay, those will be admitted.
May I publish 621?
Yes.
resolves that. Detective, it looks like it's a little over an hour, about an hour and 15 minutes. Can you see the bottom right?
Yes, sorry.
Okay. And so we're going to play this in its entirety, and then there is a small portion at the end where it's just audio, correct?
Correct.
We will transition at that time. This particular interview room, did it have a recorder set up in it already, or did you record this?
The video?
Yes.
No, it was just a video camera that we placed into the room.
Got it. Understood. May I judge?
Yes.
Just going to skip ahead a little bit.
We aren't idiots. We see the trick play you're running. You change the rules of the game. Amending Georgia's law so your family land can be used for a healthcare development. Then your family added 11 million square feet of data centers for the same area. A $10 billion development and a Jones family windfall. Trick plays, we know they don't work. Electing Burt Jones Governor, that's fumbling in your end zone.
When you walk into a Burlington, you're walking into low prices and amazing gifts. That's main character energy. Because at Burlington, the deals aren't the only thing bringing joy. Seriously, with these savings, why shop anywhere else this holiday?
Burlington deals brands wow.
Hey, this is for a little bit. We're leaving the other day. Was that your search on this? Just give a minute, so first come back and we'll talk, okay? Need water or anything? No? I'm all good. Do you know what's going on, or do you understand what's going on? But do you understand the severity and what's actually occurring?
No, because I said I didn't murder Sean. I didn't say that.
Yeah, we'll just. It is August 15, 2023. It is 6:54 p.m. We met once before. Obviously, you don't plan to talk about any everyone else and Christopher. Earlier today, you were advised what your rights are. I'm just going to advise you again, just so you fully understand that. All right. You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right, anything you say can will be used against you in court of law. You have the right to speak to an attorney before answering any questions and have the attorney present while you answer any questions. If you cannot afford an attorney will be provided at no cost to you. If you decide to answer any questions now, you may stop at any time and ask to speak with an attorney before questioning continues. If you decide to stop answering questions once you have begun, all questioning will stop. You understand that? Okay. So, there's been, you've given a handful of different statements and a handful of different stories along the way, and that's just what we're trying to clear up some. Okay? You understand that? So do you want to start from on the 6th? You were hanging out with John and doing some shopping? Yes? Yes. Okay. Describe that day to me. The cliff number.
Simple day.
Okay.
Shopping, got girls some supplies. Clothes, groceries. That was it. It was a very easy, pleasant day for the most part.
Okay. And then at night, John was moving in with you?
John was moving the girls' stuff to my house. It wasn't until he had actually moved everything over until I realized he was moving some of his things over.
Okay.
I'm going to pause there, 7 minutes, 18 seconds. And Your Honor, if I may inquire with the jury, if everyone can hear all the voices?
Can you guys hear the voice then?
Okay. Detective, you had just asked about John and the moving situation, and is it true that the subject said that she had just learned that he was actually moving in, essentially?
Correct.
Okay. And you can see 3 people in the room. You are on the right.
Yes.
On the left is Detective Richard Christopher.
Correct.
In the center is whom?
Devyn Michaels.
And do you see that person in court today?
I do.
Can you please point to that person, describe an article of clothing she's wearing today?
Black and white shirt.
Would the record reflect identification, Judge?
The record is on the
Thank you. I will resume.
Had been telling me he was going to move, but that had been months of going back and forth that he hadn't actually moved in her, so I didn't put any stock into it. So when he moved some of his things over, that's when I realized he was actually moving his things. Yes, I remember talking to John about it. Yes, I remember talking to other people about it. But until that moment, it really wasn't something that was going to take place. Because at one point, a few times, he said he wasn't going to move. And it had happened more than one time, so I just took it as it was.
Okay. So you said earlier that you're shopping. You invited him over to drop off a last load for the night?
Yes.
Okay.
He assisted me in his shopper.
Okay. And you rode with him?
We rode with him all
Okay.
He wanted to take his truck because the trailer has his information on it and he said it's free advertising.
Okay, was the trailer loaded as well, or just the truck?
And at that time, the trailer was loaded on that evening by John and John alone.
Okay. And did that make his way over to your house?
Yes. And that's when I found out what he had actually loaded up. It was supposed to have been the girls' things up on bed, dressers and clothes. And it turned out to be a lot more than that.
Okay. How did you feel?
Buildings are right. There's more tools and DVDs than anything. So it really wasn't too much to feel bad about. It was just a bunch of extra crap I had to.
Were you shocked or surprised that he was actually moving?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it somewhat confrontational or anything like that? Because now you're moving stuff that you didn't expect?
No, because like I said, it's tools, DVDs, and she brought his guns over.
Okay.
That was for the most part.
after the unloads, what happens? The both of you? Okay. About what time was that? About 9? Okay, and then now you're going back to his house? Are the girls with you or are they at home? Okay. And what happens then?
We went to the gas station, had a couple of drinks, some chips and stuff, I think. Went back, changed clothes, ate, took a shower. I let her have some more of the girls' small items
In what?
that I have in the car.
That Nissan SUV? Okay.
I was sitting eating, smoked, drank some more.
After you left? Okay. Okay. So, he wanted some sort of sexual encounter with you?
That wasn't going to happen. I hit him. He was not dead.
Okay.
That's when the girl came down. I spoke with her. And like I said, afterwards I left.
Okay. Have you recently had a sexual intimate relationship with him?
Recently?
Well, within the past like month, obviously he's moved back in, you were speaking. Have
He's
you?
asking for sexual favors, yes, but no, we have not had intercourse, no.
Okay. Well, because part of the reason we've been told otherwise by other people that he was telling other people that we two had. That's why we're trying to clarify some of this up.
No, we have not had intercourse.
Okay, have you done other things like cunnilingus, any type of foreplay or anything like that?
The most he's had was a hand job.
You two, when you get together, was there a expectation that you were going to be in a relationship together? Or?
Certainly expected it, but he's hard at work that I'm not able to do anything. I was not trying to have sex with him.
Okay. So he's asking for sex, you say no.
As usual.
Okay. And then from there, what happens?
I gave him a back massage on his back.
I mean, it's obviously you're quite a bit smaller than he is. How do you pop his back?
He was laying on the ground and pushed again, 4 months, 37, it's supposed to go.
Okay, so you're straddling his lower back area, something like that, or standing on something? Okay, and you're just pushing his back, he was out. Okay, and where was that, in the bedroom or the? I'm sorry,
On the floor of his room.
before his room? Okay, and then from there, what happens?
He went to go smoke again. He came back in and was laying on his bed, and he had me rubbing his back. That's when I was rubbing his back. And that's when the yoga was coming down the stairs.
So you're rubbing his back, are you using anything, like?
How was he positioned on the bed when you were rubbing back?
Laying down and
But how, like, is he up next to the headboard? Is he laying long ways? Is he laying opposite of the headboard?
he's laying more towards the bottom of the bed.
Okay, so let's have you on the bed and show us how you see figure how he's laying on the bed.
It's a bed.
where's the head of it?
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna, for you, I'm just gonna say, that's the bed, and this is the headboard, okay? So obviously, for headboard purposes, these would be pillows, this is where somebody would lay your head. So you drew a line across. Now, when the words are out, so I want you to correct me if I say something that's wrong. He's lying across the bed, is that right? Okay. Now, which side would be his head? This side, so closest to the edge of the bed, or your left, laying on it, the right side.
There's like a wall and like a makeshift closet on this side, right?
So I'm just going to run a circle for it. Is that right? So he was lying this way. Where exactly were you while you were giving him the background?
This side.
So you were on the bed?
Yes.
Between the headboard and him?
Yes.
So I'm going to run X for you. Does that sound about fair?
Yes.
Were you on top of him, not just sitting on his butt, or?
Pausing at 16:01. Approach.
When you state 12, sir, do you recognize that?
I do.
What does that appear to be?
The hand-drawn photo that was just depicted right there.
I move for admission of that.
Any objection to that?
No objection.
That would be an opinion.
So Detective, we just witnessed this, but I just want to clarify, as Detective Christopher was assisting, obviously Ms. Michaels was in handcuffs up front, he was kind of helping her.
Correct.
And asking for her instruction on where everything went, right?
Yes.
And this up here being the headboard where the pillows are,
Correct.
what does the X represent?
Where she was sitting?
And then this at the bottom represents where John was, correct?
Correct. With the circle being his head.
With the circle being his head. Now, there is a folder sitting on the table as you're interviewing her, correct?
Yes.
That folder was closed.
Yes.
That contained a couple of the photos of John dead, missing his head in the bed.
Correct.
Those were not shown to her prior to this drawing, correct?
No, they were not.
They're shown later, we'll see that. And that
Yes.
will be the first time she will have seen those.
Correct.
Resuming.
Back running, or were you on the side?
Any lotions or oils or anything like that? Okay, and, I mean, just for this instance, did you introduce lotions or oils or anything like that later on? Okay, so just, when we talk about this incident here, not the past or anything else like that, okay? So, this is going on, now what happens?
He was rubbing on me, and like I said, he was coming down the stairs.
So, in the house, there's stairs to go to the second floor, and there's like the, we'll say kitchen bang. Okay, so that stairs into the, we'll call it makeshift John's bedroom, not those couple little stairs there, but the stairs from upstairs down. Okay. And how do you know this? You hear when somebody walks up and down the stairs? Okay.
How do you know it's her, not the stepfather?
I mean, he's just usually inactive and authoritative, so we should call this one.
Okay, and just to clarify, what is the voice you hear?
Listen.
Okay.
Have you ever lived in this house?
No, but I
Okay. So John and Andrea have been together for 5-6 years or so. Have you been at this house during that time, before or after? Okay, so it's, how long has John lived at this house? I know his parents have been there a long time.
I've been on for years.
Okay.
I don't think it's living there. We separated and moved out.
Okay, all right. So you're giving a massage He's face down. You said he's rubbing on you? Okay. How's he doing that? Like, was it? Is he saying anything to you?
No, just say it looks good and he's happy.
Are you replying to any of that? Are you saying anything to him?
No, I'm just kind of his back.
Okay.
I don't talk so much.
Does he, what is he wearing at that time?
Yeah, his boxer shorts on at that time.
What color were his boxer shorts?
Either black or darker color.
Darker color. Okay, so nothing else, but just boxers. Okay. What's on the bed? Comforters or anything like that, you know? Like his, do you know what the blankets look like? White blankets? Okay. Is his head resting on the bed or is it off the bed? It's on the bed, okay. So it's, obviously if he's talking and stuff like that, his face is in the bed, it's gotta be filled one way or another. Okay. He's rubbing on you, or is this making you upset or uncomfortable or something?
Visually to bother me.
Okay. What bothers you about it?
That he's still pursuing sex, you know. Like, he kisses me, I turn away or anything like that. He's still trying to do something.
Well, but you're still leaving him back, correct?
Because I know he has some girls, and I don't can keep him from me to a point. Yeah, he can keep him away from me, which he has been before.
You love your girl, don't you?
Very much so.
With all your heart?
Yes, not
I didn't say that. I'm just asking that you love them with all your heart, that has nothing to do with her.
sorry.
Is that why you're asking me back in to have, is it currently, or we'll say at this time, he had full custody?
No, we both had temporary joint custody. He filed to get sole custody and he never showed up, so his motion was denied.
I thought CPS revoked or took your parental rights away for that.
They did.
Okay, that's what I'm referring to.
And that case was closed and we had temporary joint custody. And he was supposed to file custody and he never showed up.
When was that?
That was in April.
Okay,
So his motion was denied.
okay.
That's where it left it. Both had temporary joint custody. He had physical custody of the girls.
Okay, so you had legal custody, legal joint. He had physical custody. What was the visitation like?
Based on CPS, I was supposed to see the girls for supervised visits or therapy sessions only, and he never enrolled them. I enrolled them, and that was it. And he said he didn't want to go to the courts anymore. We were going to be one happy family, and we were actually working towards it. We were not perfect, but we were getting along.
You kind of smirked a little bit while you were telling that story. What kind of brought that emotion out?
Because when it was all said and done, when he needed something, I was helping him. No matter how much he did something, I was helping him. And everything said, thank you for helping me, thank you for helping me. And it's like, I was literally trying my best to put it back together with my family.
Go back to your family or get your girls back?
Because my girls wanted everybody under mom. It was like,
Your girls,
yes, sir.
not what you wanted. Understandable. So you said the CPS case was closed down?
Yes, sir. Back in February.
after February?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just having a hard time with what it is. So, you didn't want to be with John, but you wanted the family pastor, you need your girls back.
I didn't want to be in a physical, sexual relationship with John. Me hanging out with John was fine. We got along well enough for that. Like, we went on picnics together, we did all of the shopping together, we watched movies together. We got along just fine for that.
Okay. But you mentioned that he could keep your kids from you. How could he do that?
Because he had the physical custody of them. That's all. I had legal joint, but he had the physical custody. So like on Father's Day, he got mad at everyone and said, "F this, go pack up the girl stuff, bring her back."
So ultimately he had the upper hand.
So he's saying yes.
Right?
That's what he's
He basically called the shots.
sometimes yes.
How did you feel when it came to your daughters?
They wouldn't even go that, okay, don't piss them off.
So, made you feel like you had no power.
I just didn't argue with them.
Because you want to make it worse.
It wasn't a worse situation, I just didn't argue with them.
Well, you just didn't want him to keep your kids from you. Right?
He wasn't keeping them from me, but he always kept trying to threaten that.
Right. So that was always an option you had.
He would threaten it, yeah, but it seemed like he wanted me to keep the girls because it made it easier for him to work. Because I had them so he could work.
Okay. So you discussed with, we'll call him Deb, because of your current husband, he was moving out, or what was the?
When we first talked about it, we made it clear we did not want to be the same brother with John.
Okay.
Because nothing came to be, it wasn't really a conversation we had more than once. Like I said, John didn't actually take any actions towards it. So, yeah, if John was going to move it, he definitely said he would move out. And I moved in, so it wasn't our conversation. I am not trying to make myself out to be anything other than what I am. Yes, I hate John.
Let's talk about that. He's laying here, got a massage, he's rubbing on you. You said at some point you feel uncomfortable?
Yeah, he was starting to get on my nerves because he kept grabbing on me. I've already said no, stop touching me.
Okay. Then what happens?
I hit him, he stopped touching me.
What'd you do?
Some staff thing that was on the fireplace.
Okay, so the fireplace in the same room?
Yes.
So he's laying on the bed, you get off the bed, walk over to the fireplace. What do you grab?
This,
The lamp, sorry.
I don't know what it's called.
Describe it.
It looks like a candle.
A candle holder?
I don't know, it was square. It was, I can't get the shape. I don't know how to describe it.
Okay,
So, hold on, so is it, and how long is it? Are we talking short? Shorter than that?
A little bit more of this one is wide. At the inside of this.
a little bit of your chair.
Yeah, the
Okay,
inside.
that's it. Okay. So about that.
Yes.
And same thickness throughout the length, is that correct?
I would just have like a square, like a top square, and a bottom.
Okay, so the candle holder, something on the ground the candle sits on? Is that
Something, that's what it looked like.
okay? And what color was it? out of the middle of the massage, you get up and you walk over to the fireplace. Does he say anything to you? So when he's in bed, did you say, hey, I'll be right back, don't move? You just got up and walked over.
I got up and I walked back.
Okay, and what happened after that? Where were you standing when you did it?
I was sitting in the bed.
In the same position? So you got back in the same position, just for clarification purposes, back where you originally gave it the back massage, between the headboard, correct? Which direction was the head facing? So facing away from you. Okay. Where exactly did you hit him? Okay, so if he's facing away from you, I don't know the words in your mouth, so if I say anything that's incorrect, please stop me and correct me, okay? So he's facing away from you, you say you hit him in the head. So if I'm facing away from you, did you hit him on the ear, or at the top, or in the front, or in the back? Okay. Well, you can't guess, you were there. Right?
I'm just not positive for actually what kills her.
Okay, so that's fair enough. So there's no last number, correct? Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Is there light on by indication? So is there any ambient light whatsoever coming into the room, or is it just pitch dark? It's dark. Okay. So how do you know what you grab when you walk over to the fireplace? Okay, what was that? So you hit him somewhere around the ear or something like that, you do believe, correct? Is that safe to say? How many times did you hit him? Okay. How hard did you hit him? Okay, so as hard as you could, like you use all your hands. One hand, two hands, right hand, left hand. Your right hand. Okay. Did you say anything before you hit him?
Stop.
Stop. Why did you say stop?
He's kept touching me.
Okay. What does he say?
He didn't say anything. He just tried to stop me. But he was so weird.
Okay, so you hit him. He's still breathing, but he completely stops moving.
His hands stopped moving, yes.
Okay. And does he say anything else after that?
That's when I heard local and
Okay. And what did he say? Or excuse me, what did she say, or what did you say?
we were just talking about everything. And she was asking me about, can you have Sean give me some money for the insurance? And he hasn't paid this and also.
Okay, did she want to talk to him? So how did you get her to go back upstairs?
I didn't get her all that upstairs. She walked upstairs.
Okay, so why did she come downstairs?
She went into the kitchen. I didn't tell her to come downstairs. She came downstairs.
So why did you go and talk to him?
Because I heard her in the kitchen.
So you just figured you see her walk in and just have a conversation with her?
I didn't know.
Okay, what happened after she went back upstairs?
You put what stuff in the car? Okay, where'd you have the bag? You talking like a purse? Where you had like a purse?
It's like a backpack, yes. Like a purse.
Okay, the line one. Okay. I've seen your house, things are decorated and stuff. I think if you walked over and grabbed a candlestick or something that resembles a candlestick, you would understand what that is. Right? So what did you actually grab?
I don't know what it was. I said that's what it seems like. I don't know what you call it because it wasn't in my house.
Okay, so where did you do with it?
It was on the bed or on the floor. I don't know. I got out of that.
Okay. You got that. So let's try again. Okay, this shit's about to get real. Okay? I'm gonna explain something to to you, there's about 40 years of law enforcement experience in this room right now, and that doesn't include you. Does that make sense? Okay, don't play what's going on, okay? Okay, well, I'm just being direct with you. All right, we're talking about your father's kid, or the father's, your children, is no longer here. And you were the last person that was with him. You were the last person to use force on him. Does that make sense? So the shit's getting real. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to you, but the games are over. And you should look at that picture, because that's the last position you saw him in. And that's the position we saw him in when we went to that house. Does that make sense? So cut the shit, and let's get down to the nitty-gritty, and start answering some questions for us. I would tell us the same bullshit if you felt detective was out. You have your best of your life ahead of you right now. You have a big decision to make right now. A huge decision that can ultimately affect your two little girls. The whole time that we've been sitting here having this conversation with you, you've had this defeated look. This can go one or two ways. When we write this report, we're going to say that it was non-reversible, not even emotional.
Sir,
You don't have to call me sir, all right? We're beyond that, all right?
I don't know your name.
It's Rick Christopher, okay? My apologies, because I assumed that he introduced myself even though I wasn't in the room, all right? So as we move forward, my question to you before we even get into details is if there's no light in that room, you described something to me that you picked up. So there's only that was one thing. When you left, you took it with you, or you hid it, you saw it in light. So somehow there came light, and you saw an object. Because we know it was not on the bed, and we know it was not on the floor. So that's the stuff that I'm talking about. Does that make sense? So where is it? Okay, so where is it? Where did you put it? Where did you put it?
Then you keep looking at this as like it's you're reliving the situation right here. This happens right here. You hear Yogo coming down the stairs. You no longer coming in here. You just hit it in the head with this camel suit that you so say. Right? That's not what I'm saying. This right here. You don't want her coming down, but you just hit him and knocked him out. Because he's there.
Yes.
So you rush up to her to the kitchen? Yes?
Yeah, I would feel here, yes.
Okay. And you say, oh, he's drunk, total sleep off, or whatever, not to come down there. And she goes upstairs. That's at 1 o'clock, right? You go back down there. You're there for an hour and 4 minutes. There's video or anything else from the neighborhood, everything around the room. We know exactly what time you left. We had tracks on your car going from the Boulder address to John's address, all the way back to your house and everything else. So we know exactly what time you left, what time you got home. So you're there for an hour and 4 minutes. You didn't just get out of there. They talked about the cleaning supplies, the ammonia and stuff like that, that you said that you saw them. Like, oh, yeah, I just saw them. Okay, who is that?
I don't know anything about cleaning supplies and John. She didn't ask me. I didn't know anything about that. And I just said that before.
Okay, so you saw the cleaning supplies.
Yes, there were some on the floor by the bathroom and the laundry room area, yes.
Okay, so John's right here. You hit him. He lays there. You go out. Now we have an hour where you just don't remember what happened. What did you go back there and do?
She's cleaning up the dishes and
Cleaning up the dishes in his room?
That's what I was doing when I gave everything to go home, yes.
No, after you opened.
No, I was just cleaning.
What were you cleaning?
The dishes and everything.
Stop. What side is it?
Just clean.
What were you cleaning?
I was literally just cleaning up the area. When I left, when I hit him, he was breathing. I didn't.
How do you know he was breathing?
You can tell when a person is breathing.
Okay.
His chest goes up and down.
Okay, you said it was dark.
You can still know when someone's breathing.
In the dark.
It's not pitch dark, but yeah, it's not.
So you can't see an area on his head because it's so dark, but you can see his chest moving? You can't see what you grab off the shelf because it's so dark, and you walk over, but then you can see him breathing?
Yeah, you can see some person breathing. Your eyes can adjust.
Oh, then your eyes should have adjusted before all of this, too.
I just don't know the exact spot.
Okay.
Asked me, and I said, I'm not
So
positive.
right hand or left hand you use?
Right, sir. Yes,
Right.
sir.
Okay, well, I'm just trying to better myself, I don't think that's wrong.
I already said I feel horrible about it, but I didn't murder him.
Why did you get it? To the place? Pain on you?
You gotta leave me alone.
Okay, you got up and walked away, why did you get up and walk out? He could have left you on that way, right? Why do you say that? Okay, you got up, walked over there, and walked back, and you never said anything to him, where you attempt to get out of bed, right?
It wasn't that bad.
What was it like? What was it like? So, you mean to tell us you hit it in the head, right there, where you're showing this, and he doesn't move from there?
Right, but I didn't take off because I wanted to make sure he was breathing.
Okay, so you hang around for an hour and 40
Not an
minutes?
hour, I did not know I was there alone.
Okay, it doesn't matter if you know it or not, you were there. You were there for an hour and 40 minutes, hanging around with somebody you just hit in the head to make sure that they're doing okay. Do you call an ambulance or anything? Do you go over physically touch him or check out or anything?
Yes, I did touch him.
Did he say anything?
No,
Why?
because he was unconscious.
Did you ever bring her a ventilator?
To a breathing person.
Who was unconscious? From law enforcement today. Don't look at my those two questions, it's a valid question. Did you roll him from his back to his roundabout? How did you check on her?
I just felt him and I felt he was breathing.
Okay.
But when I saw him, he was breathing, so I was like, okay, he's all right.
Okay, so you're hanging out in this room for an hour? No, you aren't. Unless you're running around, going back in inside the house or whatever, but that's what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay, so describe to me what you're doing during this time, and don't say clean.
I don't know, I just kept moving around. I just kept moving.
Just kept moving around. Is it because you were a mechanic?
So, I guess,
Understand? That was on you. Head hard in the mechanic.
I was afraid that I actually just hurt him, maybe at lunch or something like that.
Okay, let me ask you this, were you in a panic because you knew you hurt him and he was in severe life-threatening
No, sir.
injuries?
No, sir. No.
Do you
Your eyes.
I'm looking at my eyes, because I've been doing this too long to understand what went on. So it's
I
fine.
didn't know him.
Okay,
He
explain.
that, and then he would be the nicest person in the world,
Okay.
and then try to do everything he could to help.
Okay, so you have some resentment towards him. I
Yes, but it wasn't for me, it was for my daughters.
There shouldn't be some dislike towards that person. I understand that. That's reality. I get that. But for you not to go into detail on exactly what happened, other than the fact that you gave him, is not going to help you out. I'm telling you that.
I cannot remember.
You have amnesia.
Do you take medication for memory loss?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what type of medication do you take?
I don't know the names of it, but I do take medication.
Who's your doctor that prescribes that? What history things?
Medical history, but yes, I do take medication for seizures, headaches, memory loss, sights, all sorts of crap.
Okay, so is there a possibility that you could have not been in your right frame of mind while you were there that night? Because of all the medications you were on?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when people are on medications that come home to their thinking, sometimes they do things that they don't believe that they're doing. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now leading you, sounds like that could be a possibility, that night in question.
I just don't remember. They were telling me things that happened, like I don't remember doing that. You're saying I was there that long.
We know you were there. We were trying to tell you we had videos of answer you eating.
But I remember talking to Yoko, getting my stuff, leaving, going to the pharmacy and going home.
But Devyn, what you don't understand is this, you know you're under arrest, okay? There is going to be a police report, and it's going to have the interviews that we have with you.
Do you think anybody believes that he was laying here, you hit him in the head, you don't know what you do for an hour and 4 minutes, you leave, he's found in the exact same spot, dead, and you're like, oh, I don't know.
No, but the hitting him didn't feel real. Like I don't.
I understand, so you're not in the right frame of mind, maybe because your medications, that will make it feel like it's not real.
No, but everything, like, all of this feels like a nightmare, like a dream. Like, I remember being with him and him, us talking and everything like that, but the actual, it does not feel real. I don't feel I was there that long. I remember being there, Yoko, pharmacy, home. I thought I was home at like 2 something. You guys are saying it was
2:42.
Yeah, I promise you.
Okay. So what do you do that night after you get home?
I got home, I got a shower, I went to bed.
No, you didn't. How long did you sleep for?
About 2 hours.
Because you get home at 2:42, you're texting John's phone saying, oh, I can't find this, or where's this? And then, like, remember, we took your phone, we took his phones, so we did all these downloads. I've written text messages between you, Dev, everyone else, things like that.
2 hours.
Okay, it was, if you got home and showered and then went to bed, then it'd be about 1 hour. Then you would have been able to sleep and wake up and start looking. Is that? So it doesn't look like you slept at all that night.
I said about 2 hours, so I'm not severely off, but you guys are telling me I'm there for a long time, and I know for a fact that's not what is.
Yes, that is exactly. You can say, I don't think I was there that long, and I don't remember.
I don't remember, and in my recollection, it was not like that. I remember talking to Yoko, giving her the keys, picking up my stuff, and walking out the door. I picked up one more thing and left. I do not remember any of this. They told me, they asked me, where's his head? And until then, I didn't know anything about that. They're like, well, didn't Devyn tell you? No, Devyn didn't tell me anything about that. Well, did he leave that night? No, I don't remember Devyn leaving, but I don't remember anything. I just remember going home and everything. I don't remember driving to the damn pharmacy. I just remember being at the pharmacy.
Okay. They told you he was decapitated. He had his head cut off.
They told us that today.
And they said you did not even blink.
It doesn't sound believable. Who does that?
I don't know. You tell us. That's it. It's this whole thing. Remember, everything you're saying does not make sense. I was here. I did this. Do you think anybody's going to believe I hit him in the head and I left? I took his. When did you give you that wallet that you claimed it was given to you earlier?
You said you use social security cards.
And when was that?
Around the time he was eating.
So at night?
Yes.
Okay, he has one key to the truck.
I didn't know that.
Okay, so why would he give you the one key to his truck when he's supposed to be over there in 2 hours? And his wallet? Yeah, because he's supposed to come over with you in the morning to take the kids to the...
In the morning.
So how was he supposed to get to your house then?
I don't think I was supposed to take them. I know I was supposed to take the social security card, but the other stuff I don't think I was supposed to take.
Why were they in your underwear or wrapped up in other bags?
Because when he gave them to me, I didn't realize what I was thinking, and I just put them away and said, keep them safe.
That's not normal.
You just said, when he gave them to me, but I don't think I was supposed to take these.
No, I said in hindsight. I literally said in hindsight, I don't think I was supposed to take those. The social security card he gave me, the other cards he gave me, you could see that on the surveillance camera, he hands me the card, but those ones, I don't think I was supposed to take them out of the house. I think I was just supposed to put them up, and then in the morning, he was supposed to go and get them. That's what I said. In hindsight, I don't think I was supposed to.
Well, so how did you wrap them back and put them hiding in your pressure cooker?
I wrapped them up. I don't think I was supposed to bring those with me.
You're not answering my question. Why were they wrapped up in plastic bags and put in your underwear?
I wrapped them up right then and there in front of them.
Why didn't you just put them on your dresser?
One tied, another tied, another tied. It wasn't like one of them tied. It was repeatedly wrapped over and over. This was a thoughtful process. Put it in there, tie it up, put it in another bag, tie it up.
Right. Like I
8
said, I
times.
didn't realize what I had at the time, and he's saying keep them safe, so I'm wrapping everything up and I'm hiding it.
For what reason?
I don't know. He didn't say anything. He gave me this. He says keep it safe. It was a social security card.
The social security card was in your black backpack.
Right. I didn't even get a chance to put that away.
So you take that, put that in this not safe spot. The only thing that he asked you to keep safe, you keep in your backpack. But the stuff that you were not supposed to take, you wrapped up 8 separate times in a bag, in bags, and then hid that.
No, do you not understand?
No, I don't.
When I got home, it was late. I showered, I went to bed. That was it. In the morning, I would have sorted through everything. I would have talked to John, and everything would have been figured out.
None of that makes sense. If you
None of it
expect,
makes any sense to me at all.
okay, if you expect anybody else, the jury, a judge, or the general public, to believe anything what you're saying,
No, because I don't understand any of it. You just asked me questions about it.
What does that look like to you? You don't know?
This is John?
That's the position John was in when you guys saw him?
Yeah, but he had his boxers on.
Okay, now he's boxers on.
I don't know, he had his boxers on. His boxers were black boxer briefs. He had boxer briefs on.
That's what I'm talking about. This shit's getting real. Keep looking at that. Take another look at this. This is reality we're talking about. Think long and hard about your decisions on how you go forward with explaining the bullshit that you're giving us right now. Nobody's going to believe you.
I understand.
And tell us where the object is that you used to do this. Tell us where that.
Do this.
Who did?
I don't know.
That's not good enough. You did that.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Then prove it.
How do I prove that?
Because you were the last person to see him alive. And you were the last person with him. You did that. That's reality. Look at that picture. He's gone.
the exact spot where you left it. What do you think, people are gonna see this, and what do you think they're gonna think of you? Do you have anything to say? This has got to be eating you up. Holding this in has just got to be fucking eating you alive. You have to be going nuts.
For the sake of your daughters, tell us where the weapon is at so we can recover it, and there can be some closure for your two daughters when they go on for the rest of their lives. You owe it to them. That is their father. You owe it to them. Stop. Don't even say it. Stop. It's not good enough. Tell me something that I can do research to know that you didn't do this. Give me some evidence that I can go follow up with so I can help you in front of a jury of 6 or 12. Look at the photo. Your children will never see them again. Ever. And that's a choice that you decided. You decided for them.
That's the exact spot where you said he's at, right? You left him there, you hit him in the head, he's unconscious, not moving.
But there wasn't this much blood. When I left, he wasn't bleeding like that.
No, this is because it empties out after you cut his head off.
He cut his head off.
Well, no, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Explain how this happened.
I don't know. I can't cut a person's head off.
But you can hit him with a stick. Is there a chance that that could have been a knife of some sort? Why? How do you know it's dark? Doesn't make sense, does it? There is no doubt in my mind that you did that. You owe it to your girls to have a closure. We want to know where the object is that you used to do this. Where is the object? Tell us where the object is at right now so we can start working closure for your daughters.
Do you expect anybody to believe that? Listen, just listen to that. Listen to exactly that, what you just said. I don't remember. I don't remember. I wasn't there that long. We can prove 100% you were there that long. You remember everything else. You remember going to the CVS, getting your daughter's prescription, getting home. Oh, I showered. I started looking for school supplies. I started doing all this. I remember everything except the hour and 4 minutes after I cracked him in the head. His cell phone is at his house. You leave, drive back to your house, his cell phone now gets back to your house and has blood on it. It was not left at your house. Conveniently.
No.
Yes, conveniently.
No.
There's no possible chance that you would forget hitting somebody, cutting their head off, going to dispose of this.
Fathom doing that. Hitting a person is one thing,
Yeah, it is.
but to do this, is something completely different.
Believe me, I know.
That's why you're sitting here.
You sat here this whole time and made these faces and stuff like that, not shed a single tear.
I've been crying all damn day.
Really?
Yes, I have.
Okay, because they said, when they showed you and told you that he was decapitated, you didn't even blink.
They didn't show me he was decapitated, they told me.
We just
And I don't know how to feel about this. This is disgusting. It is utterly disgusting, and you're telling me I did it. No, I didn't do this.
You did do this. We're beyond that.
No.
Well, you can be in denial all you want. That's not going to help you. You can deny it all you want. But we've been doing this too long to explain to you. We're giving you an opportunity to save face for you and the rest of your family. We're giving you that opportunity. But for you to sit here and deny that he did that, we're beyond that. We are so beyond that. There is no doubt in our mind that we can prove this in a court of law with a jury. You did this. However, you have an opportunity to save faith and have closure for your daughters and tell us where the weapon is. And don't sit here and say, I don't know. Where's the last place that you put it? Don't say I don't know. Because just like Detective Lionel said, is you were very descriptive up to and very descriptive afterwards. However, there's that hour, or that window that you were with him, which you said you were in a panic. No shit, you were in a panic. I would be in a panic too. You remember what you did, so tell us what you did. I know it's weighing on you. I can see it all over your face. You're gonna feel better once you get it off your chest. Nobody is here to pass judgment on you. Not a single person.
You haven't stopped staring at that picture since we put it down.
Okay? And I know whoever you're praying to is telling you to do the right thing and tell us what we're asking. Tell us the answer to it. You're going to feel better. I'm telling you right now. You're going to feel better. And you can start to have closure and you can start moving on. Because that is the right thing to do. And you know it's the right thing to do. I know you know that. I know you're a good person.
There has to be a reason why it's happened. And if you could explain that, it'd be a lot better off for you.
And look at me. I know you're a good person. And listen, look at me. I know we can't change this. I know we can't. Nobody can. But you can do the right thing and close it the right way. You truly can. I know you can. You are a good person. Do the right thing.
Is this how you want your girls to remember you? Or do you want to have a reason and an explanation on why it happened? So why? Why did it have to happen like this? What led up to this? What caused you to do this? Did something escalate in this room, or is this room past, or what? Why did this happen?
It's okay to cry. It's okay to show emotion. It's going to be okay. It truly is. It's going to be okay. Do the right thing. You're a good person. Do the right thing. We're going to get through this together. We're not against you by no means. We're going to get through this together, but you have to help us. You have to help us allow you to help you. You're a good person, Devyn. I'm telling you, I know you are. You're not a monster. You're not a bad person. But you need to start doing the right thing right now. This is where you change things and make things right.
This had to have a reason. You guys, your girls were not review as this.
Let's take the reason out of it, okay, for right now, okay? Where is the object? Just tell us where the object is. That's all we're asking. Right now, let's take small steps. Heaven, please. I'm begging you. I'm trying to help you. I'm sincerely trying to help you. Don't go down that road. It's not fair to you or your kids. No, I understand, but you're not allowing us to go through this together. You put up this wall when you're in denial. This is reality, as I said before. This is not going away. But you have an opportunity right now to make things right for yourself. To start moving in a right direction. You start to have an opportunity for closure for his parents, for your children. Understand what? Lord, this is simply amazing. In my 22-year career, this is amazing to hear you sit here and say that. Listen.
Maybe it's because I didn't get rid of it.
Are your fingerprints or DNA going to be on either one of those bottles? Why not?
Let me guess, you don't remember.
That one, I don't think I remember.
Where did you move these from?
It was in the hallway in the lane.
This is the hallway right here.
Right, but it's like lane in the hallway in the lane.
That's what these are. They're laying in the hallway. Right there.
I set it up, and it was completely full.
So these are tipped over, laying right where they're at. You walk over and set it up and then leave and not set that one?
Yeah, but that was like hours and earlier in the day.
What was hours earlier in the day?
Like, maybe 6, 7 in the evening, earlier in the day.
So these are sitting there all day long?
No.
Yes, these are there the next morning. You just claimed that these are in the hallway in the way. They're in the same spot where you just said it.
Right, but it was not like that. Well, I'm not sure where it is exactly.
Okay. So, you got this same bottle over at your house?
Yeah.
No, you don't? What is this? So you don't even know what it is, you're saying no? Soft stroke? Soft stroke?
Looks like it says, yes.
Yeah. So you said no? You don't have that at your house? Sit on top of your washing machine.
That is?
Yeah. Listen,
Wait, that,
that's the one to you because it is, I don't know, it's, no, listen, you can sit here and say, you think you're smarter than me.
no, I don't think I'm smarter than anybody, but I didn't do this.
Okay.
It's only because I have the same cleaning.
No. The cell phone that you take, you have to take the cell phone from his house back to your house after he's dead. Is this put on it? His wallet, his keys, things that you're not supposed to have wrapped up in a bag, 8 times, shoved in your underwear drawer. You're the last person to see him. You're the last person to physically assault him. Hit him in the head. He's in the exact same spot. You remember everything from him handing you debit cards and EBT cards and which specific gas station and this and that and going to CVS yes, he can't resist, in the school, and he's supposed to be here at 5 a.m. or whatever time to go do all this stuff with it, take him to school and this and that, or did your girls go to school that day?
I tried, I couldn't get him.
Why not?
Because John wasn't there.
Because your kids aren't registered for school? Because your kids aren't registered for school?
I needed to register.
Why does he have to register them?
We both have to register them.
No. No, both parents don't have to register them. And generally, you don't go to school to drop the kids off at school on the very first day of school to register them.
Yes, John was supposed to.
Okay, so all of this stuff. And then you just, the only thing that you don't remember is the time that you were denied that you're at the house, where 100% you were there for an hour and 4 minutes running around the room that you can't explain. Okay, that's all you. Good luck with that, because that is not going to fly. But I think we're done.
Absolutely. And your girls are definitely very taken because you can't even have the audacity to give them closure. Shame on you. That's terrible. Get out of here, little children, out of this! Oh, so there's some anger now, huh? I told you from the beginning I didn't. Is that how you feel against him? No! It's not how I feel against him.
I think you're just upset that you got obvious and... No? Personally, I think that you weren't expecting him to move into your house so soon, so you had to go over to the house and kill him at his mom's house, so you wouldn't be the suspect.
No. Johnathan talked about moving to my house for months.
Yeah, but you were surprised he was actually going to follow through.
No, because it wasn't following through. He just moved tools and DVDs and stuff. You guys were there.
You said he moved all of his stuff.
Tools and DVDs. I didn't say he moved all this stuff. I said he moved a whole bunch of crap.
You want to get somebody to transport and hang out?
Let me see what else is right here.
Okay. Do you understand that it does not sound even feasible? No, just answer my question. You explained everything except an hour and 4 minutes that after you hit it in the head, that you don't remember.
Yes, because I had nothing to do with it.
That's not answering the question.
Yes, I said yes.
So if that's not feasible to you, how would it be to a jury or the general
I
public?
didn't say it wasn't feasible to me. I didn't.
Oh, it's feasible. You remember everything except the hour and 4 minutes after you hit something in the head. That's what you're saying? You can.
I didn't shut off his head. So I can say it over and over again. And I will continue to say it. I didn't say that from the beginning.
Well, is you have to have something for the hour and 4 minutes where he was murdered, that you were in the house. That's it. But that's the only time that you don't remember.
I didn't know I was there that long.
It doesn't matter if you don't.
That's what I'm saying. I don't remember being there that long. I didn't know I left.
Okay, so is it possible you did it, you don't remember?
Yes, sir. It is very possible.
Okay, how? Have you had moments in the past where you
Yes.
named stuff where
Yes.
this happened?
Yes, there's things in my past where I cannot remember. And yes, I have talked to my doctor about it. Yes, they're trying to figure out what's going on with me. Yes.
Okay, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but what is wrong with you that you say that?
I don't know. They're testing me now. I went yesterday. For whatever reason, my brain tingled and I blacked out. And I literally have it on documentation from the doctor, and they were trying to figure out what's going on with me.
Okay, do you take Xanax or benzos or anything like that?
I have a whole whole bunch of pills.
Okay.
And I don't know what they are because they're about 20 different syllables, and I don't know, but I didn't do this. I know I've
Ever been diagnosed with mental illness or?
no.
No?
They were just testing me for everything. I just did an MRI, an EEG. They were doing a whole bunch of other tests. But yes, the last thing that has happened to me, I remember my brain starts tingling, and then I would wake up. I don't remember doing any of this. I know I don't remember being there that damn long. I remember getting my daughter's medication. I remember being home. I don't remember even hitting him like that. I know he was pissing me off, so I hit him, but it wasn't anything where he was dead. He was breathing. He definitely had his head on him. You guys were trying to say I did all this stuff. I did not.
You don't remember, is what you're saying. You don't remember doing any of this? Okay. So that's it. There's a possibility you did, but you don't remember because you were blacked out.
Sir, I'm not a single person. You guys are telling me that I did all these things, and I'm like,
The next day when you woke up, or I don't think that you went to bed based on the activity and everything like that, because when we print out a phone thing, everything comes out, it's like and everything else. Activity, it appears that you're pretty active the entire night. The next day, what did you do? Did you go to school first, or you went to the oncology? So you drove to the school?
yes,
Did you go to the oncology department first, or the school first?
school first.
Okay, and you got to the school?
Yes,
Who did you talk to at the school?
the school staff, the principal. And he said I can register, I had to turn in some paperwork.
Okay.
So I went to my appointment, asked the detective to call me. And I come there, talk to him. She tried to get paperwork, turned it in.
So we're working on all of this stuff, obviously it's whatever, but video surveillance from the school, video surveillance from the oncology place, all of this stuff, we have tons and tons. You told us like, hey, we stopped here at this gas station, whatever. So we spend the time, we go out there.
Detective, is that when your video storage ran out?
It was.
All right, State Brady, move on to just say, I'll take a brief recess.
Yes, ma'am.
And then the rest of this will take us through the rest of the day. During this recess, you must not discuss or communicate with anyone, including fellow jurors, in any way regarding this case or its way, either by voice, phone, email, text, internet, or other means of communication or social media. You must not read, watch, listen to news or media accounts or commentary about the case. You must not do any research, such as consulting dictionary, using the internet, and using reference materials. You must not make any investigation, investigate the case, recreate any aspect of the case, or in any other way investigate or learn about the case on your own. You must not form or express any opinion regarding this case until it's finally submitted to you. Ladies and gentlemen, 3:45 will be a recess at 1 o'clock.
All rise for the jury.
They told you these stories didn't exist. We're here to prove they do. Real footage, real crimes. No filter. For more